Alright, and welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. Today we are, not hopefully, but most definitely going to be finishing up Chapter 3, because we're at the end of Act 5, and I heard Act 6 of Chapter 3 is rather quick. So let's get into that then. Ba-da-ba-boom. Get those 90 daily primogems. I guess we're going to Sarah, good hunter. Teleports. Through these two assholes. Hello. Okay, yep. If you insist. My buddy got your bird eggs, I know that for a fact. There you go, come on. Take your stuff so I can see it through this. Alright, it is right here. Not that hard of a quest. Ba-ba-ba. Off I go. Hey, buddy, Ernest, here's your fried rash balls, whatever they're called. Yes, fried rash balls. Should just keep the money. Teleport.
It's over.
Good hunter, how can I help you? Yeah. Here's the fee. Thank you, buddy. Over here then.
Settle
down. I did not mean to press you there. This guy's just watching off the edge. I see. Oh. Wow, that was a close one. That was a close one.
silence.
Overruled by royal decree.
Settle down.
Alright. Is that all there? Okay, next area. This way. And I believe I know this one is. This is the one that went to the ice slime, so that's rather easy. I'm gonna kill these guys just because I always skip over them.
Time to work.
My turn to start. Oh, reveal thyself.
Time to fulfill my work.
Weak ass little shits. Alright. Ba-ba-ba. Alright. I've come to kill you slimes. There you go, easy peasy. Alright. This way. Teleport.
Settle down.
Not now. By royal decree.
Can I hit him? What the fuck, dude? Okay.
Bow your head.
Perish. Okay, it's meat. Let's see. I'm gonna run this gem now. I'm gonna make it there first. Up I go. Is there anything? Let's see. Well, back here we go. Teleport, teleport.
Add astro.
Thank you for give it to me.
Add astro.
Back to your expedition. Claim all. Dispatch again. I'm looking for. It's 3. Alright, I can buy another one. Alright. Navigate. Let's go to this toast. Wait for the feast start at 1900. Alright, 1900. Oop, I got some mail as well. Let me check that real quick. We're into here today, but whatever. I just get source. Oh, whatever. Okay. 19. Confirm. Oh, I need to go again. Okay. Wasn't paying attention. Let the time flow. I did just wait 2 days. I'm a bit confused. Do I need to actually be in Sumer? $19 to 2. Oh, come on now. Don't do this to me. Ding dong, tick tock, ding dong, tick tock. There we go.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Wah-pa-pum. come to the
Everybody's
feast.
already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
How dare you?
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Sure.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Hyman can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
The feast celebration of General Mahana at the Grand Bazaar goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, the food is delicious, and the venue is beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance by Nilu and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere and the beautiful evening feel. Oh, so close.
It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it,
Don't worry,
we've really done
Zod.
something impressive
You have the best name in
together.
games, so
It's
we'll always
unbelievable.
help.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt, yes.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally
Ah, because I
returned.
don't remember the first one.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past.
So that's how they. Okay.
The Academia basically abandoned
Since I don't
her
remember
because
the Greater Lord,
This
they
should
had
be
to,
something
fill in the memories, it seems.
everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You
Don't mind
knew
me,
of this
mine was
already.
elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Ruka Devada, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tibet who remembers that Greater Lord Ruka Devada ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the
Alright.
hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. but every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day. Just like I'm doing now.
Thank you.
Grumpy.
I'll keep that in mind.
Talk to everyone? Alright, hello.
Ah, there you are. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great, thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. Satara. Oh, okay.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
You're welcome. Next, I guess you.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh, I thought you might find a bar.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the Academia, that happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Yes. Let's go talk to Simon next.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
It's rare to see you in such a lively gathering.
Yeah, I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
Yes, we are, buddy.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Alright, and let's talk to you, Dea.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Yep, you're standing for
Hello.
the last few
I'm
minutes.
so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure, I'm glad we could
Hey,
come.
less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Alright. Look at everybody else so fun. Is he sleeping?
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I guess I'm tired. Feels like I'm about to nod off.
You can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat.
Alright.
You wake up once you put something yummy
I feel like
in
I'm
your
gonna
tummy.
dream or something.
Of
Seem like you
course.
in a dream.
Just wait here for Paimon.
Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Huh? Seems like someone's there. Oh, okay.
It's me.
Oh, okay. Nahida is talking to us now. It looks like my conscience is connected to yours again.
Mm-hmm. You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
Oh.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Okay. Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
Sure. What you need?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Ah, so that's what this is about, Nahida. It'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
You made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
That's a good wait, huh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Huh. At least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. Okay, I guess she's using my body.
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Okay.
Oh, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes. I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Oh, okay.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person.
I guess I'll allow
Thank
this.
you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
Oh, he's smiling. Look at that.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
See, just like I said, everybody is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
He shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows to the hearts of everyone present. The warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Seems like compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
I don't think that's a good... Okay, that's
Since
a
you're
great
awake
title.
now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Sure. Let's go do this. Go to the sanctuary. You can just teleport up there, I believe. In we go. Alright then, we're going right to here. Hello, Nahida! Oh wait, there you go, I can grind.
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
Alright. Ask about the
After
Akasha.
recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship,
Gotta
or
get those
trust,
connections going
we
on.
will rebuild it.
Ask her what happened after I fell asleep that
Do you
day.
know what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did you take the
You
noses?
guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
Huh?
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Okay.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroyed Enosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the god of wisdom.
Alright, and what about the Balladeer?
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
About Fontaine, the next, I guess Fontaine
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
the nation of
As
justice.
far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system. Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial.
Focalor.
It
Hello,
seems that she
Queen
just
Alexa.
likes to immerse herself in that sort of
How's it
atmosphere.
going?
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got a very unique personality.
Alright, that's all the questions
Are
I
you
got.
sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Well,
You
okay.
mean about your sister?
Oh,
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
well, you both came from the Sea of Stars.
Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Tevat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister. This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all. What?
What could
There's
that
only
be?
one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Tevat? Wouldn't that mean we would as well, because we're related? Or is this... Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is this world has done something to her?
Nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Tevat?
Do you know what she's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Tevat. But just as her journey was
your
about to
stream?
reach its conclusion,
My
the
stream's going
Irminsul
well so
records
far.
on
I'm just
her
finishing up
suddenly
a
become
chapter here.
fuzzy.
Yeah, it's
What
going
do
great,
you
I
mean,
think.
fuzzy?
Thanks for asking.
Did something happen to her? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate.
Oh,
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
I think this is your favorite game. It's one of my favorite. I like the game.
Something else
Well,
I
it's my
noticed
favorite, but
was that
definitely one of my,
according to these records,
more like games.
the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
One of the Descendants?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it. Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
I'm also
A
streaming
very
Genshin, it's
important
just
part
that
of
it's
the
easier to
intel
stream.
was about
I
this
like a lot of
world's
Zelda
Descenders,
games and horror games, but
external beings,
Genshin's
ones
easier to
that
stream and
don't
it's fun.
belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
4th? Okay, so there's 3 before me.
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and his sister isn't even one of them? That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Okay.
As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Okay, what's your question?
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information. And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must
Any
say,
game that you can play
I
a whole
truly
year,
regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
that you can play a whole
There are
year,
many
which
questions in
game
my
would you
heart
choose?
as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
What are you asking if I could only play one game a whole year and that's it? Or is that what you're asking? Same here, I'll need to reflect on what you said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
Maybe
The
Elden
pleasure
Ring?
is all mine.
I played that a bit, never got to
Can't
finish
thank
it because
you
my
enough.
PC messed up, but
Alright, that's enough talk.
probably
for
Elden
today.
Ring? Did I really like
If
it?
you ever miss me, just close your eyes. And maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Oh, okay. She'll be in our dreams. Dun dun dun. E.T. Right here. Nice choice. It is a hard question. Okay, let's see. Sick over a letter with an unclear address. Okay. Where is it? Right here. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, come on. Let's go talk to this person. Monsieur, I think is how that's pronounced. Hello, buddy. A game that you can play at least 12 hours except Elden Ring is the game you choose.
Huh? Wait,
Then with game,
you're that blonde
then
traveler
what game
who's
would I
on a
choose?
journey to
You
all
mean
corners
other
of
than that?
Tibet, right?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
If I had to choose another game, well, a lot of the games I like aren't that long, very much, really. So not for a full year, but I'm trying to think here. Maybe any of the Dark Souls games? Those are fun. I know it's not really that much different, but still.
Well, we aren't always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
This letter, I'm curious who could have sent it.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
Alright. It's been a while, how have you been? I've heard the two of you are traveling tomorrow, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately I've been stopping by a Jivar Tavern for a drink or two afternoon. It's luck on my side, and this letter thankfully reaches you. Come to me then, and we can catch up in old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya. Ah, the eye patch guy.
Hiya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru.
Alright.
Now that Paimon
This is
thinks
definitely
about
gonna
it,
style.
perhaps he does just from what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't
Do you
think
stream
there was
daily?
much to it in
Mostly
addition.
daily. I wouldn't say daily as in nope,
Or
never
maybe
stop,
he's
but
just being
maybe like
sneaky.
5 or so days a week.
Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Oh, no harm done. It'll be nice to catch up with him.
Yeah, you're right. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar.
Alright, let's go talk to him then. Wait until 16. Okay. Firm. Do you do most? No, just on Twitch at the moment. I do post my streams on YouTube, but I only stream on Twitch. Alright. I also got this apparently. An achievement. Claim.
Something you.
Hi, a shimmy at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Hello, Kaya.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
What did you do besides gaming? Mostly just gaming?
I half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
For streaming me? Mostly just gaming.
Come on, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
We've missed you too, Kaya.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
You terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the
nothing much at the moment.
industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Where are you from, if you don't mind?
Like a great business opportunity.
I've lived in Maine most of my life.
Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though.
Texas, nice.
I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
Have you ever been in Texas?
Do you
No,
continue?
I don't think so.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You need to go into great detail if you don't want to?
Since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in.
I said you did need to go into detail.
My
Why are you
adoptive
telling me your life
father
story,
talk
Kaya?
about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots
Try
on
out some
some
famous
level.
food. Yes.
And my roots? They're in Conria,
I think I've been to,
which is
what's that
said
place
to have
called?
been located deep underground, somewhere near
There's a
Sumeru.
store around here called Texas Steakhouse or something like that, but it's about as Texas as I've ever been to. Conraya!
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. It wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conraya, how much you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father, but then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive, as well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
Interesting.
One
okay.
death afternoon, please, boss.
Oh, Dainsleif. How's it going, buddy?
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Why don't I have any custom stuff? I'm just not doing it at the moment. I'm not commissioning anything like that at the moment.
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Oh. Oh, that's surprising. The Abyss Order.
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to
I'm
answer
no
some
sure I do
questions
make
I
custom
carry in
stuff,
my
too.
memories.
That's nice.
in
If
any
you want
case,
to follow me on Discord
I
or
recognize
Twitter,
your
I'll check out your
eyes.
stuff, but I'm
You're
not
a
going to be commissioning
pure-blood
anything right
Conrian,
now.
aren't you?
Probably not for soon. Again, yeah, you can show me your stuff.
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry?
Sure. Just
Do I
either
strike
send me a
you as the
follow
type
request on
who would be
Twitter or
bound
just
by that kind
send
of
me a
thing?
friend request on Discord.
Relax.
I'll check out
I'm
after stream.
just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss
Discord's
Order
same name as
tomorrow
my Twitch,
as I have
SlyfulBlaze.
always been.
I trust you, Kaya.
Either way,
I trust
looks
you.
like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dave?
No, he doesn't.
You're
Does he?
both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
Like oil
The
and
fact
water.
is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that founded the Abyss Order? I thought my sister was a founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru? Okay.
I mean to investigate the loom of
Okay,
fate.
I'll let you back, but I'm just letting you know right now,
remember
I'm not
that
going to be having a thing on
Yeah,
Discord
the Abyss Order's evil
at the moment.
plan.
I'll message
We
you
learned
back
about
after
that back in Mondstadt.
my stream. There you go. Accepted. Yes, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about the back in Mondstadt. Got any
Not
lead?
new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your sister. She mentioned the loom of fate back when we traveled together.
Hello, Sophia. I'm doing good today. How are you? This was one thing several centuries ago.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the disorder?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Seriously?
There's a drink and we've had trouble to Aveda Forest. Alright. Guess we go on that one. We can teleport there. Streams are going great, thanks for asking. Forget about this stuff. Crap. Give me the mushrooms. Ow, how dare you. That's what you get for attacking me. This way we go. Looks like a harvest field. I sent you a request on Discord.
Wait.
Sure,
place,
though I'm
it's
letting you know that I'm not
familiar.
gonna have a conversation on Discord
It looks
while
pretty
I'm
normal
streaming.
to
So
Paimon.
I'll accept your
Was it like
request,
this hundreds of years
but I'm
ago
not gonna
too?
do anything like that until after my stream.
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait,
Alright.
we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
My degree of game development and
Unlikely.
visual design. That's
There
cool.
are no signs of life in this area.
In Texas.
We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
That's cool. Congrats. In we go.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home.
Investigate.
Hey, look! It's a bull! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bull? Seems you're right. You've got a
Queen, I
good nose
believe I
on
already
you,
said I
Dane.
wasn't really gonna have a discussion on Discord at the moment. I said I'd check your things after my stream. Oh, what's this box here?
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going on through your head? Paimon.
Huh? This is
A broken mirror.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
There's nothing here after all. Probably just a room or thing. A bed.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either.
It's just a bed.
What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy. But my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much.
Minor adversaries, okay. Anything else here? No, nothing?
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. Surprisingly good taste for 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters! The night is cold.
I'm fine. What's that? Kill all the slimes.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Was it the mirror?
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat.
Okay, are we actually gonna make something or do I just wait? Light the bonfire. There you go. Torino, nice, that's in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if
Master
there was
Chef.
no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more natural to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Always gonna need some emergency food.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but,
You'd rather nothing? No, let's be kind for once. Let's be kind. There you go, Paimon.
Stop
Yes.
it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon.
There you go.
So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister? The stars?
We gaze at the stars just like this, and we point to the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe by our side. We saw all manner of hopes and almost by each other's side. This is the first time we've ever been separated. Nothing else. I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Tevat.
Tevat. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Tevat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead.
Thank you, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, that's the first. Paimon not going to bed before me?
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Good night, then,
Nighty
Paimon.
night. Go on, chew. Off to sleep.
She's gonna betray me.
Hey, Time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Oh. Dan?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? Oh, I guess back to sleep I go. Yawn. Paimon's Mr. G, isn't she? Where's Paimon anyway? But just yawn from him yawning in the game. I remember Dan coming over. Paimon going with him, since I haven't woken up yet. Okay, so looks like just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Clatter. Right, those noise come outside the house. Paimon, this isn't the time for hide and seek. I reply, I guess I'll go inside and check. Fortune mocking pedigree.
Halt!
Oh?
What do you think you're doing?
You startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my
look
business.
my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eye.
I thought so, I don't know if I can trust the person's rain. You're nearby last night?
Business is that of yours, All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear?
Boy, you best not be. I believe I can beat you in battle. Something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
Wow.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that.
I'm no villain nor a pretend to be a saint.
Fine. Whatever. Just move aside.
May I join you?
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay?
It takes a lot to phase me, yeah?
Then.
Alright, let's see what he's hiding here. Hilichurl. Why do you have a Hilichurl at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from... Oh, he's from Conraya, is he?
You know Conraya? Who are you?
I've met others from Conraya. Your clothes, your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
In fact, I count some of those my foes. I follow no god, though I count some of my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. Oh, I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct, and all who place faith in the gods are my
A little too black and white.
enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrayan.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality.
What is the curse of
Who knows how
immortality?
long I must continue to suffer like this? The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida's just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of mortality. While you were afflicted by this curse instead.
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality.
Okay.
But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
Oh shit. So, who is this hero child
He is
here?
Kari Bear, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly troll right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kari Bear.
What do you plan to do now? What are you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Kari Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Alright, sure, why not, buddy? Let's go back out here. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Over here.
Your crafting bench?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Kari Bear here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? When we're in the chasm, Dane once said the curse cannot be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
Sounds a bit dangerous, mate.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I understand no matter what, you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Okay. Mushroom. I've never seen this kind of mushroom before.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and...
I picked some for you.
Wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow.
Did we just completely forget about Paimon wherever she went? Okay. The nice. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. 211. Alright. Gained. Firm. Okay.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see.
There you go, buddy.
In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Trying to get covered the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
That can't be easier for someone from Conway, huh? Just need the God of Wisdom power? Should I get Naida to help? Forget it. Ain't hate the gods. You could calm white things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Alright. Da, da, da.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home. Wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God!
Oh. I may not know the whole truth behind catalysm, but the people Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace? I made me kind of fool of myself.
Have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things are better. Can I push more? No. Okay. I guess I can't open a map. Bart?
Caribert?
Caribert, sorry. Seems almost lifeless. Its reaction to everything is incredibly weak.
We've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
You help you the newly made medicine of the villager?
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything! Please! Please!
It didn't work, buddy. It did not work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you! I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it! But you won't even let me die! I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down, buddy.
Other reasons.
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes the full course of treatment.
You really think so?
Unless you really want to give up.
No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100. What difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's spirit, buddy. To infinite time and no hope. It can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where'd you get the mushroom anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
You see, otherwise, is it a mushroom killed?
Waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Caribert. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then.
So we know it's 2 in the afternoon. I go. There you go. Let's go give this guy his mushroom.
Ah, you're back. Coribear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
Submit. Give.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house.
Secret is safe with me.
Good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
After a while. Oh crap. Drive monsters?
Overruled. My guiding star, by royal decree.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
For only when energy starts to take effect.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Are we going back to the water for now? Alright. Guys, alright. Craft. Confirm. There you go, buddy. Medicine is ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse denies you even this, you still have K-Bear.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again.
Okay.
We're here. Let's begin.
Oh?
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Coribear!
You got the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on!
Okay. Follow the hill trail. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
That's not Coribear.
There was no silk scarf.
Right. Coribear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sort. My eyes must be going. How could I not
There's something
recognize
strange
my
about
own
it.
son? Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going? Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churls, the better.
You're the police outside. Well, this was the cave the other girl was resting in. Hello, buddy.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
In we go.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear
before.
I've never noticed it before.
Look.
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here is creepy scenes, very familiar. Huh. Okay, could it be like the Chosen thing? Yeah. Oh, sorry, buddies. Okay, I won't do that. Oh fuck, I hit them. Alright then. I'm sorry. I guess you die.
Oh, it's revealed by
Bow your head.
Bow your heads to me. What is this? Oh, this is actually my party. Let's see. This is a bit open. Is there anything around here for me? Any chests? No chests. Oh, I can't climb this. Okay. We'll go over here. Nothing? Alright. Let's go see what's in this room. Nothing, it seems. But there seems to be a door here. What the fuck?
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Door of Resurrection. They're still kneeling. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh.
Transfixed.
The night is cold.
Die, you slimes. No chest. None. No chests. Oh. Give me. Oh, I guess you just teleport up here then. Oh, that just closed behind me. Okay. Huh. Looks like the upside down area in the chasm, I think. right click that. Okay, interesting. What is in here? Okay, that is locked. Is that one locked as well? Yes, it is. There. Actually, nearly got around it.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down?
Alright.
Or gravity itself?
Right here. No?
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Alright, so we got 2 of 3. We just opened one of them. So let's go in there then. Ba-da-ba-ba. I think I opened this one now. I opened that one. Just... Open door. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba. Get up here. No chest up here? Did I carry that guy down the hole? Because I get the feeling he wouldn't have just jumped.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
The Abyss? An Abyss Order? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Am I fighting him?
Late bed.
Silence!
How dare you?
My guiding star, Oz, reveal the...
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
The night is cold.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I win.
Who was that? He was.
I've seen a similar to him before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater
You
than
have some
I had
conventional
imagined.
taste, buddy.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Alright then. Just going that way, but just here. Is that the only one? Where did this go? I guess we came here already? Oh, okay, so we went, okay, I get where. That's where we went, okay. Okay. Let's see, anything else around here? I think that was, okay. Got another chest. You can open, buddy? Taking so long, aren't you? What is in here?
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. Huh. Okay, so it was like the thing in the chasm, because, yeah. So it has something to do with the Abyss Order, or are these worshipping remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief? It has something to do with the Abyss Order, and these worshipping remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. This place is bad news, we've got to go.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Your voice that is coming from me right inside my head. Can't you hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, impure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you, and I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice is gone. Oh, is he gonna return to like one of those herald things? Ada?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps. I am.
You alright?
I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here.
Huh. Something's not right. Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Is that so? All right. As you wish. Caribert! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we see you go to Statue 7?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
But if you insist...
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
I did say that, alright. It's for his son, so why not? Are the dose still missing?
Caribert.
Oh?
Papa?
It worked?
Caribert! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle!
I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Caribert can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Caribert, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Caribert? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale. There's no more Conry here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Caribert, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Talk for a while, it seems to change man after... I honestly didn't think it was going to work, but it's fine.
Since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Now then, after one besieges a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that is a sinner. Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you?
Well, he did say he was a
such
sinner.
You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle?
Okay.
No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Fine, go ahead. I mean, none of those particularly stable to begin with, but this religion here is something else. I guess I better catch up with them anyway. They are monsters. I can't stand by and let them fall into their hands. Okay. Are we going back into that place or what? Back into the cavern. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. There we go. Paimon is still gone, so. How dare you attack me? Into it I go again. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Not now. By royal decree.
Alright, back through here. Alright. Easy peasy. I'll wait for it to open. We are back here.
No. Impossible. What happened?
It's gone, but it was
The
right here.
Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion?
It is unlikely. You can have both since the exact illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
Let's head back
Could
then.
he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Okay.
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
But why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in
There's
his
no
current
time to
state?
lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
He took off his mask, didn't he?
Did he?
We're gonna see what's I find under their mask. Take off the mask.
The mirror, it's broken.
Mirror. mirror been broken this whole time?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told. We have to find him.
Alright, let's go find him. I thought we took that mirror with us, or I guess we left it there then.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
You're gonna take the scarf? You did, okay.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
Caribert!
Curses! Forest Rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there.
Oh no.
Those dumb boneheads.
You Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the seven are all the same.
Oh, he's about to lose it.
Heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert.
You're raving mad. You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers.
Apparently they don't recognize me either.
Forest Rangers.
Stop, I will have to make stop it, Aid. I'm not, thanks for your urging.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
How sad.
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction.
There's
so I
still
left
hope.
it alone.
Yes!
Okay, guess we're just leaving them.
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Nope. We shall go find Caber. Caber, right? I did not just forget his name. Oh, is that him?
Caribert! Caribert!
I found him.
It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you. We're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Caribert, come back. It's time to go back. Caribert?
He's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me.
Maybe taking off the mask?
Come,
Reverted?
Caribert, we have to go home now.
Something not right with him.
Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Strange power done to him.
Papa?
Oh?
Caribert.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Caribert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's getting pretty sad.
It's all too much. Papa?
Are you fighting the kid or something? I don't know. What happened? Did he die?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
Oh, did I pass out? What the fuck? They were taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time.
What do you mean, true identity?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar.
Clotar?
Clotar Alberich.
Oh. Alberich.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to
That
Kipper?
is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
The loom of fate. There's that term again, loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss. Sinister and dangerous.
Sinister? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead, oh Princess of Conria?
Oh?
What did he just call me?
Oh, does he see me as Lumen?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
Huh? Was I just dreaming or something? What the fuck?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Elberich.
You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
And despite that, my sister ultimately sided with him, didn't she?
You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face.
I have a story to tell you.
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time, and it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that she decided to go down this path?
Wish I could know what she thought about all this. One thing is clear, this was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
There's something I need to
What
check.
is it?
Need to go to Elias Berry.
Field? What does that have to do with—
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
Sometime you and Danes have to discover.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes
A
now.
male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later. And it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
Oh, okay. So that must be the
What does
wife
this
and
mean?
either, I think, the son.
And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think the bones of the man belong to Clover.
That's impossible, unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
You mean the voice that I heard in some head?
I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
Just happened. It all happened hundreds of years in the
I
past.
fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, hi, Mom. One more thing.
What is it?
I missed you. Oh, am I hugging her? That's Act 6 complete. Green. Clean. A 3. And another one. Shop. Alright. We've made it to 50. Wonder if we can get to 60 before that ends. Dive onto these? No? Alright, so that is not the end of the stream, but I'm going to take a quick break to make some food, and I shall be back in a minute. Or not a minute, a bit longer, but I'll see you guys soon. Alright, we are back. I've got some food here. I can just stir real quick, 1 second. Okay. Drink, and what are we gonna do now? Hello, Madeline? Madeline? Anyway, what we're gonna do, we are going to not continue on with the story at the moment. We've got a few other things I want to do. No, that was the right button. Let's see. Hida. Chapter 1, Act 1. Trying to see here real quick. Guess we could do Nihida. Do I want to start one of these? Accept quest. Oh, wait, 1 second. Is there something else? Alright, sorry about that. Do you want to do that, or do you want to do the interlude? I guess I have to do that one before I do the interlude. Alright, accept quest. Or at least start on it today. Teleport. My dog is whining like crazy. Okay. Let's do this. I don't want to fight this guy right now.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma.
Actually has for once.
So many things have happened since then.
There have been some more events.
We've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Right, Mama?
Huh? What's up?
Be careful, someone's coming.
Hey! What the heck was that for? Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, let's convince him to calm down a little.
Okay.
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all. Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait! Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha? He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animo vision.
Why are you looking for him?
That's none of your business. Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase. Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Very smart for once. Haha.
Don't be mean. I'm smart lots of the time. Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go fight Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
Actually, I have a hunch.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
That is not stirring well. Sorry about the noise. This guy may have a special connection to Kazuha.
Special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
Can't say for sure, but I feel like their fighting styles are kind of similar.
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything. Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
Okay, it started. Let me quickly do this as well. I can claim a key before. I guess I don't need to claim a key. Never mind then. Hello, Felix. Ciao.
Hey! Hello? Do you know where Kazuha is?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
Do?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. If it's because of that battle on Mizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention. Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi.
He did do that.
Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You compare it to the technique Beto used to strike down whatever.
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryo Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him. I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
Well, the Shogun really probably wants to show some goodwill.
Thank you. Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryo Commission.
All right then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
Give me this. Alright. Right there. Oh, I went the wrong way. Let me fly. Oh, I think you're right. Okay. In here, then. Lava. Any chests in here before I go talk to him? No. Nothing? Nothing really? Alright.
Oh? It's you.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation. We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name. Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
I've heard a thing or two.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class. But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaidahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large. However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaidahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaidaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end. You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaidahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaidahara Kazuha in town.
You're a smug look.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated.
Hey, Wiki, it's
they
been a
cannot
bit.
accept the idea that Mr. Kaidahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaidahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense.
How's it been?
Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable
Well,
notion still.
I can use all of them.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some
Trying
time
to get to the battle event going on. There's a battle event going on?
In fact, let us put this discussion on hold.
Oh,
for
that
the moment.
that card game? Yeah, I just decided to skip it. Is it
No.
really worth it to do?
What brings the two of you here?
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
Could be someone you trained with under the same master?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaidahara
There's a
sword,
tower battle. I'll do that in a
focused
second.
on blade testing,
Unless I
but with
missed
a
it.
full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle.
Easy enough to get through.
So it's hard to
primal
imagine that the
floors.
similarity you speak of
Getting
was
it to floor 20
coincidence
each
alone.
day is some serious
All
bullshit.
the more reason to watch your back!
Oh, you mean like the
He's a serious nutcase.
when you enter the abyss?
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury. Or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
I just completely missed
Thank
what they
you.
just said, so.
I must say, I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked him, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
Alright.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Let's see, 1 second. Realm of Tempered Valor. Is it? You cannot complete a stage. If you cannot challenge the next stage. After you exit the challenge, you will result in team. Okay. Alright. Oh, so floor 9 for each. Won't do that today, but something I'll probably do later. I still got 9 days to do it. Okay. First, when you said something, I thought you were talking about, no, not that. I must have, it might be gone. This thing that I saw. Okay, where are we going now? The detectives, right? Yeah. This way. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, nope. I hated that card game anyway, so I didn't want to do it either. Hey, buddy.
Hey there! We'd like to ask you a quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently
Yeah.
investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information. Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of Mora? Whoa!
I'd take that deal.
Oh, wait. Even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaedehara.
Yeah,
But
apparently I
I
have to do this
wouldn't know where
quest
to begin if
to
we
unlock
want to
the
connect
interlude.
this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads. I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
It was also not easy for me to fight him off.
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Amenoma! Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood. Though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Let's consider both incidents.
Can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
All right.
Sounds good. All the best with your
Let's go there then. I don't think I'm going to finish this quest because we've only got about an hour left. But I'll see what I can do for it. Where am I going? What the? Nope, I guess not this way. Oh, was that not just... Okay, whatever.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha, what brings you here today?
Huh? You 2 know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the 2 clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
Raiden Gokaden?
Ah, let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma. The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty Shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen. Unfortunately, a series of events led to the gradual decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, Only the Amenoma clan has kept its art alive.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties. And just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water, as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse. And neither of them came back. Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind.
He's a
Even
criminal.
his training is done with the goal of calming his
I will
mind.
take his head.
He has never gotten into a fight before.
Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry.
Okay.
You have our word.
Guess we're gonna look for this guy, huh?
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
We still need to get the info from the Nagato
Yes.
family.
It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the...
Okay. Teleport. Hello. Nagato Sachioki.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now. My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh. What happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listened. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Again, that's reasonable.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
You did the right thing.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Amin Omeyuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price, but my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, It is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period, but the information we gathered from the other side suggests Amenoma Yuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Alright, next area. Or not.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation... Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was... Nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
In the sale, perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth.
An interesting explanation. I was also considering this possibility. Amenoma Yuya is an expert on swords. He could have noticed some problematic details about Mr. Nagato's collectibles. Maybe he recognized a blade as a fake, or a well-known stolen item. Either way, after arguing about it, the two men agreed to hide the truth of this matter. They thought a fire would destroy everything. But then the Tenryou Commission began investigating and uncovered some incriminating details, so they fled to protect their secrets. But it's a far-fetched theory. I can't imagine how they would have been able to reach an agreement. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
This didn't seem connected to the case of the attack.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade.
Darn! We thought we could get two
Let's keep going. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's head out of the city.
I'm just going this way. Oh, come on now. There's precious parts of our print. Okay, what are you doing? And I am compiling menu of Indigenous traditional culture. I'm getting on you, since to help make some contributions in this field. From the looks of you, you're not from around here, right? You may not know it, but Inazuma has very rich culture and history. It's a shame that young people nowadays don't seem to know much about the stories of this great land. There's actually someone who don't know the official name of our almighty Electro Archon. It's I, right? It's most run trend. It's a nickname for sorts. Surprise for getting it right. Light novels are everywhere these days. In the general, there's a publisher run directly by the publishing house. Is known for smelting technique and the famous steelworker technique among them. Damn it, I got that wrong. Oh fuck, okay. Oh, there goes that. I should have answered all this right. Whatever, where am I going next? Go to the warehouse.
Wait, I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
I knew we could count on you.
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
But there's nothing here.
Oh, you're done for that? Alright, thanks for coming by, Wiki.
But I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma.
See you again.
The remnants of the Tatarigami.
Tatarigami?
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove we should remain vigilant.
Okay.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely the source of the Tatar. Judging from the concentration,
Mrs. Nagata.
it could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look.
It's
If we
dangerous,
don't
buddy.
open this door, we can move. Nope, you needn't worry.
Okay, let's open this.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
So the name's a scare.
Too scary!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction of two ordinary humans.
Okay.
Entangled with the Tatarigami.
Let's hurry.
Yes, let quiet your mind.
Oh, now I see it all over the place. Okay, this way. What's over here?
From this point, the trail appears to split into two. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls! They're acting really strangely.
something seems to be drawing my attention. Let's take a closer look.
Laid bare.
My guiding star.
Alright, they're dead.
It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff. What is it?
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. Well, let's take a look.
I am Nagato. I was wounded by Amenoma Yuna. He took my most precious blade. I chased him, but could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought that I might croak right there. My stomach kept on bleeding, but it seems that some strange power has sustained me. Why did he steal that blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse down. It hurts. It hurts. For some reason, I can't fall unconscious. So all I can now is distract from the pain is to write. What will happen to Sachiko Yuchi and Yuji? Side of them, I really am. Only now I realize how stuck in my ways I was, and how blind to my deception. I must have been cursed. I collected all those strange and bizarre things, but they won me not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together, and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you. I'm sorry for letting you down, Sachiko.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Ame no Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us. Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. Yes, if Ame no Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then...
Right! So let's get moving!
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct...
Wait! You figured it out?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search.
Alright, on with the search then. Following the sounds for cues.
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
Kaedehara Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before! What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Ame no Yuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Ame no Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Blade
now
is taking
that
over.
you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa, whoa! Surely you don't mean...
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather, as a means to occupy, Ame no Yuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one. But in all other respects, after the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
So Amenoma Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenoma Yuya's body, I have found you. And by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun. Kaedehara Kazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi.
I beat her, so but no, I guess fuck me.
Other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Ow. 1 second. Let's just go all out.
To me!
Oz revealed by...
Settle down!
Wow. Weak.
Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
Your bluff's fooling no one. You've lost!
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
And you smash it in new
The end
pieces.
result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure by any means necessary and any medium available. I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art, but from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and
Really? You can tell?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Amenoma Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Amenoma Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, That brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal!
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life, even if you were to sever that divine light. Is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired? Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not yours. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demand.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
You're dealing with the cursed blaze that can possess people.
This is the only way to save Amit. The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But
even if things take a turn for the worse, we have a chance here to save an innocent victim.
Alright, fine.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
If someone feels off, I
will.
What should we do next?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight.
Wait a minute! Paimon remembers hearing about something since the Takatsukasa clan abandoned that secret base. It's been held by Ronin ever since.
I should set the bill.
All right.
What about
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness.
Are we sure this is a good... Okay, fine.
Okay, let's go do that. there, get up there, get up there. Alright, let's do this then. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
How's this? One with nature. Very. It's my lucky day. My blade.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves.
Adorn my night.
You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Okay. Is there a chest in here? No chest. Oh.
It's my lucky day.
Into the wind. Fine. One with nature.
Day. How's this?
Clouds high.
The birds call. The fairy finally heightened.
There you go.
Something's up with the blade.
It's growing dimmer.
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Time to go.
Nothing at all, it seems.
Time to go.
That won't work.
Fall before me.
Into the wind.
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again.
Perhaps this time we'll finally...
True form? What do you... Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of
Wear and tear
If you
severe.
choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Though the truth is right there in front
I
of her.
finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
You shouldn't fight with Split anymore.
Yep, we can...
Don't worry. I'll use my own. It's just more of the same.
It's my lucky day!
One with nature!
Take this!
I'm just gonna keep waiting for my E.
The fairy!
That hurts!
Ow.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the...
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time.
Okay.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, a bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. A newly forged blade lay by his side. listening attentively to his final word.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith. That they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatari Gam.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred with this blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly. He seems to have calmed down, though.
Is there a chest up there? Chest up here. No chest.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numbed the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also did.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix!
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot. What do you think, Kazuha?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. You are a fine warrior.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and...
Understood. Then let's start by...
Okay.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in...
There's no need to work.
Thanks for your help.
All right, then let's move. More Ronin could appear at in any case. For a final duel, I think we should...
Thank you. right there. See if I can make this quick.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the. Yep, we still can still. Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. Successor of Ishin art. Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art. Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Time to get back. The wind knows me.
Wait, what? Wow. Oh my.
One with nature.
Oh, yeah, she hit me.
Into the wind. Falling leaves. Adorn my...
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken. In your hands, it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness. Nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedahara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes. I too trust Mr. Kaedahara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go visit?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to...
Alright, we're almost there then. Ba-da-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do.
Oh, it's you!
I am sorry to have troubled you.
A prized Ishin blade. Considering their forging philosophy, but I have some good news as well. Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
So that guy survived.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes. Badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy...
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way!
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't. I have decided to let him do it.
Okay.
This
isn't yours.
I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
After leaving the Smithy, you learn the blade's final words from Kazuha.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only
I like the
in the final
storyline here.
moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
Of the defeated gods are nothing to scoff at.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspiration. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me. Just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did, your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha?
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Thank you.
Wait! Shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. And it's also time.
Oh, come on. I thought we were done. Okay. Come on now. How far am I away?
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation, and the Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will—
Wow, you sure kept—
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please, take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin. A weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaedehara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaedehara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well. I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
There we go. Was that all I needed for the next one? Interlude Chapter Act 3. Yes, okay. So that will be it for today. Oh, did I just get that sword? What the fuck?
Like, about these descenders.
This Fireman rank 1. When normal chart hit opponents, it will whip up a gal. That's interesting. Okay. And that is going to be it for today. Either tomorrow or Sunday we will start on to the interlude chapter. And I believe that should be fun. So I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.